Where's my shit at? What? Did I just crash? Oh my god! Fucking this fucking website is so fucking annoying. Did I just fucking crash? Let's try it again. Dun, dun, dun. Trying to figure out if I'm on or not. I think I'm on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. And all we got is Gulfstream. All I got is Gulfstream today. Fuck me. One track today. Probably need that. You can hear me? What's up, Boulder? Well, good. I hope I didn't say anything too stupid yet. What's up, Boulder? Let's see. Move that, and I need my ADW. That's not my ADW right there. I already know the first race at Gulfstream. I know that's not for me. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? I don't know if my camera's in the right spot. Yeah, maybe I should have did an evening show with, I didn't even think about that. Could have did Woodbine and Churchill in the evening. Maybe I'll do that next week. I don't know. Let's see, I really don't even need the first race because I'm not interested in the first race, but I'm doing great. Bored. I was bored yesterday. Holy shit, was I fucking bored yesterday. There's just nothing to play. Ah, fucking next race, second race is gonna be a 5-horse race. Well, yeah, first two races at Gulfstream don't look too promising. Hopefully, hopefully it's not a bad car. And there's only 8 races today, so really there's probably only 6. If there's even 6. People are asking me about Memorial Day. I'm probably not doing a show on Memorial Day, and I might not even do a show on Sunday. I got a feeling we're going to try to do something this Memorial weekend. I think it's a long shot for Monday, especially. All right, that should be all set up. Let's see, 9. There's no 9 races. Oh no, that was right. I got to remember. I thought I was going to get up and get a new mouse today, and I forgot. I got to get a new mouse. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Uh-oh. Why does that look like that? What do I got to do? Just that? That's all right. Oh, but we got, what, 10 minutes for race one? I don't know. We might try to go up north for Memorial Day, maybe. Maybe try to go to a lake or something like that. Cooking some bacon. I just got done with my breakfast. I had bacon and waffles today. But Elaine's cooking the bacon. All right, that should be all set up. And the first race is going to be on the Tapeta. Yeah, just not a race for me. Big field though. Let's see, anything else is running right now? I don't think so. Yeah, Churchill and Woodbine are running, but they're not going off till like 5 o'clock today. I think last year I did some evening shows, I think, but I don't even remember if I did or not. I thought I did. Seems like I did. Maybe I'll do that. Part of me is just wondering if it's just so few tracks because some tracks are doing on Memorial Day. You know, running on Monday. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going? Attila, how's it going? What day tracks are running now? I mean, probably Thistle Downs in that right now, Belterra. Thistle Downs is like 2 minutes away. If anyone got any Thistle Downs plays, I guess throw them up there. Give us something to watch and root for. Does anyone remember? Did I do evening shows? Woodbine and Churchill for a little while last summer? I seem to vaguely think that I did, but I can't even remember. Doing great, Marco Lou. But bored. I was bored. I'm bored. Not. You remember I did do one last week? Last year. I think I did. I think maybe I did do a couple weeks. And I think I don't like. I think I complained about not having to, about having to wait till 4:30. I think I did my workouts early and oh, it was too late for me. I was falling asleep during the show. Let's see, Lloyd. What's up? Lloyd says, no way. I was busy watching L. I might have been watching L's. What's up, Lloyd? I'll think about next week. I'm hoping Pimlicos just didn't run this week because of maybe they're doing Memorial Day. They used to love the extra days. Now I think with the horse shortage or all the small fields that they probably got to take the day off is my theory. Maybe New York is running on Monday. Maybe that's why on Monday. Do they? I don't even know, man. I am the new racing world is I can't keep track of who runs 4 days, who runs three, who runs five, and when. It's like when they first started doing 3 days a week, some of these tracks I refused, but not that's the new world of horse racing we live in. That some of the tracks got to go to 3 days. Before it was only one track was doing it. Now it's more and more. Let me say, I'm going to try to look at next week, but next week doesn't really give me that big of a clue. Let's see, if Belmont's racing on Monday, they don't have their form out if they do. But you probably don't got to worry about that because we know they're racing on Sunday and they don't got their forms, so they just might be slower at putting out forms. Churchill got a Monday form out. Thursday's forms, no one has a Thursday form out, so that's a little early. Is Gulfstream running on Monday? Gulfstream doesn't look like they're running on Monday. I bet Belmont's running on Monday. What's up, Gordon? Percent better. What's up? Hopefully everything's good with everybody. I'm in a good mood today. I had a good weigh-in again today. I got up early, weighed in good. But yeah, Pimlico is running on Monday. I thought they were probably running on Monday, so who knows who's running on Thursdays next week. Let's see. Attila says he does not remember any evening shows. I think I bet. I mean, if it could have only been two or three, maybe even one. It seems like I did, but honestly, don't remember. Steve, what's up? Oh no, I don't think I think Monday's a real long shot. I think I might even be taking off Sunday too. Kiki wants to do something at least Memorial Day, if not 2 days. What's up, Eddie? Let's see, Steve's still waiting for that Hawthorne. I did do Hawthorne's guide, I think. Did I do Hawthorne's guide last week? I think I finally did Hawthorne. Instead of just keeping track of it, I think I actually did a report. Let's see, did I do that? I think I did. Yes, I did do Hawthorne's guide. Speed and stalker track on the dirt. Closers are weak. I don't know field size. I don't pay attention to field size. Right now, it looks like the outside is not the place to be, but sometimes you got to worry about is that just because they got a ton of 6 horse fields? And then the dirt routes, there's no difference in that's a profile I don't like. There's no difference in running style at all. Woo, there is zero difference. They can win doing anything so far after 40 races. 33% wiring, 33% stalking, 35% closing. So there's no advantage. Why? By the way, why is that equaling 101? Hold up. Let me see if my math is right. And turf. I think when I was, my math is right. In turf, they only ran 2 sprints and 4 routes, so not that many on the routes to have a profile worth talking about. Wesley percent better is thinking about going to Pimlico on Monday, but not sure he can raise his life insurance by then. Rough crowd over there. No, Steve, I was born in Detroit. I only lived in Illinois for, I think, 2 years. I think Kiki was there for 3 years. She was also born. We're both, actually, we grew up about 3 miles apart. We never knew each other. What's up, Brent is new? I was moved in Detroit, and then during the first financial crisis where the real estate fell out, she was given a choice. You could walk, you could leave, you don't have a job, or you can relocate to Illinois, go to the headquarters, get double your fucking pay and a moving package. So it was kind of a no-brainer is why we went there during that time. Everybody else was losing their job. And she was given fucking basically double everything. It was yeah, you stay in Michigan, you're out of work where everyone else is losing their job during a big scary time, financial crisis, or you could get double your salary. So we were married. So that's why she was out there for a little bit long. I don't know if she was out there for 3 or 4 years, but she was out there a little bit longer. So I had I had to finish the house, get my shit wrapped up here, get the house sold. So that's why I was there for less. I see there was an upset over there at Thistle Downs though. 174. Let's go back to Gulfstream. They should at least be close to the gate or something. Kiki, how long were you in Chicago? 3 or 4 years? Oh, you were there 4 years? And how long was I there? Just two? I was there just two? So really, we were going back and forth for 2 years before I even got out there, huh? Oh, yeah, I didn't remember. I thought it was more like 3 years. What's up, John Johnson? Always bet the 3 in the first race at Gulfstream? What's up, buy stocks? Glad you're 60? Oh, man. I hate getting older. But you're glad you're 60? I do not age happy. Kiki's laughing upstairs because I'm like fucking psychotic. She's like horrible human. Oh, you would never want to be 30 today? Fuck, I'd go back to 30 in a heartbeat. Oh no, we wouldn't because our love is eternal because we wouldn't have met. No, I'd go back. I'd go back to 30 with or without you. Stop it. Oh, you're saying we weren't married then? No, no. Someone, I'm talking about aging, and someone says they're glad that they're glad they would never go back to 30. I'd go back to 30 in a heartbeat. My stock says he feels like a million. I thought she was calculating. You can't go back to 30. We wouldn't have met. I'd be like, yeah, exactly. I'd go back in a heartbeat. I remember what my boners are originally for. If I go back then. Boulder, yeah, I probably would go back 3 months. Oh, Elaine turned 60 in July. Let's see it. Not a bad price winning. The first race, 8-2, I think it came in. Just a 100% baby race where I couldn't have an opinion, but I'd say 7-1's not a bad price. Let's see. Steven says hello and good luck. I had to put my bet in before I get accused of a red board. Is that your way of saying you had a boom there, Steve? Oh, buy stocks is another September baby. Kiki and I are Septembers. She's September 9th and I'm the 27th. Oh shit, that means my birthday's coming up. Holy fuck me. I get fucking crazy around my birthday. Oh, buy stocks is September 18th and his son is 11th. And I know in September they got the split signs. You know, your Libra or whatever it is. I think beginning of September is one sign and end of September is another. Let's see, John Johnson got the fucking richness of youth right now in my eyes. I'm envious of John Johnson. I'm 25 and loving every second. Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy it while you're fucking young. What did they say about the young? What is wasted on the young? What is that? Okay, I'm trying to think of the saying that I'm thinking of. Something like young people don't know how good they got it and they have no knowledge. We should age backwards. We should start out old and disappear. We should age back, act backwards. We should be born at 100 and go the other way. They say 30. Well, they've been saying they say like 50's the new 30's even. They just keep moving that one up. Oh, you're not single at 25? Oh, you're one of the guys that cash your chips in early? It's Rex just, what's up, Rex? Rex just saying being single sounds nice. I love being single, man. I was good at being single. I did not mind being alone. Like some people, it bothers them to be single. They jump from one relationship to another with like no time in between. And no, it wasn't because I didn't have any options. Some of you guys are going, well, Paul, you didn't have any options. No, no, that wasn't true. I had options. There are people like that with no options, and yeah, they had no choice. But no, I mean, maybe that's why I was okay being single. Lloyd got Carter when he graduated and got Biden when he retired. I know I couldn't imagine being single when all you got to do is swipe nowadays. Fuck, I remember when Kiki's cousins were in their 20s. And I was like, dude, why aren't you on the fucking app? I'd be fucking just fucking every morning. I'd just be waking up and saying yes to 50 girls in my radius. Rex says his wife doesn't like horse racing. Oh, because she can't grab the cash from you. But John Johnson's 25. Oh my God, 25. Fucking just John Johnson. That's just a baby for a horse racing player. I see in the second race at Gulfstream, just with it being a 5 horse race, it's already let's see, maybe with it being one track, maybe if I get my shit together, maybe I can look at some more adventurous bets, maybe. We'll see. Robert says working sucks. Yeah, I was a terrible employee. I was never meant to be an employee ever. Grade one attitude problem. See, oh, nicely. Buy stocks. You retired at 59. Nicely done. Fuck, I want Kiki to retire. I want Kiki to fucking retire. Some days I'm bored. Like yesterday, she goes to work and I'm fucking bored. I mean, I had my shit to do, but I'm not even that productive with the extra day on my horse racing shit. All your friends are fucking still working. I want Kiki to fucking retire. Oh, nice. Robert did well, retired at 50. Well, that's nice, young retiring. Let's see. Rex is working on his dating profile. Oh, you are 6 foot. That's nice. I hear that's a big requirement on TikTok. Like long walks on the beach, Crystal Beth. I'm 6 foot, long walks on the beach, crystal meth, and bullfights on acid. Oh, buy stocks. That's what you want to do. Kiki and I, we want to. I probably. I don't know. I think we'll travel if she does retire. Oh, Robert, you were a firefighter. Okay. Yep, John Johnson, you're the demographics. You're the, what are you, the white whale? Horse racing needs to find those 25. What got you into horse racing, John? Were you one of those stat nerds or dude? Because I remember, I don't remember the game, but I do remember hearing a lot of older players say that they like that. There was a mathematical baseball game back in the day. Some of you guys probably know what I'm talking about. It sounds like it was before my time. Oh, your dad took you to the track? But there, I remember hearing an awful lot of like older horse players saying that kind of math baseball game got him into it. I don't quite know what the game was. It sounds like they were doing, their batting averages and that kind of shit. I don't know. Yeah, dude, fucking. Well, for the last 30 years, I've been the youngest guy at the racetrack. Now I'm getting now older, and still feel like I'm pretty close to the youngest. I mean, fuck. I go to like when I go to not like a big track, but when you just go to your average run of the mill Thistle Downs, Northfield, the shit tracks. Yeah, the ages are, you could be 40 and still feel like a baby there. Let's see, J Brum. What's up, J Brum? Live in the pick three. Needs a 1 or 5. Oh, is that the ticket? Okay, 8158. So super skinny ticket. Off to a nice start too with that 8 at 7 to 1. Let's see, rent is due. My goal was to retire at 20, then 30, then 40. Now he's moving in with Marco Lou. Do you think young players are learning from older horse players? Well, you know what's funny about that, Elaine? So, if you guys, I'm not a poker player, but I listen to a lot of the poker shit. And there was a time where, old poker guys had the advantage. Then the new way and the new ideas and the games of thoughts of how they've been and everything. Even with me not being a poker player, I understand that talk. And now the old guys are trying to catch back up with their thoughts on the younger guys. It's almost like you see the tournaments are now. Well, I only watch the tournaments. I don't go to poker rooms. But it almost did seem like there was that search, like the old guys had their way of thinking, kind of by the books. They put out books. Then the poker boom happened. Then all of a sudden, in any betting game that we're playing against each other, the optical, or not the optical, the optimal, strategy is not doing what everyone else is thinking about. So, new ideas come out, iron sharpened iron kind of deal. And, the young guys started excelling at the new the new thinking ways to do things. I'm not sure if horse racing old guys, because when you say you're a pro or you make a living or you do well or you can beat the game, any of those statements, it's not people outside of gambling that has a problem with it. It's other horse players. So, most horse players are telling on themselves that they could never win at this game, don't have a shot, has no clue. So I'm not sure the old people ever passed on to the young people, and I'm not sure the young people ever fucking, because it's a hard game to learn and there's not enough of them. I just think that fucking horse racing is probably completely stagnant on any ideas right now. It almost seems like everybody reads the same 20 books and think that they can beat the game reading the same, I don't know, 10 to 20 books that are out there, which is not good in a par mutual pool. You know, and then you watch show after show, or all the people that were putting out Derby and Preakness picks. We've seen a ton of them. And then you listen, dude. You can block the video and just close your eyes and listen, and them all talking about speed figures, and the guys that tried to sound smarter than the other guys would talk about the thoroughgraphs or the sheets. Oh yeah, but they all sound the same. They all sound the same. I don't think horse racing conversation is at any fucking level near poker strategy is. I don't think it's even. I don't think it's even close. I think most of your horse players are drooling on themselves. Yeah, like everybody, like so many people understand the handicapping, and only to a point. Like most people don't even honestly understand. Fuck, you really can't handicap horses. You're just hoping to open up the form, and there's some things that you like that you see on a paper in a particular race that you could take advantage of. It's not, dude. I like when I hit off of a biased score. There's no way for me to say 100%. Oh yeah, it was bias. You know, that's the lens that I view the races. It's almost funny to me when you think about it. Because if any tool was that great, I'd pick way more winners than I do. In fact, Kiki asked me like, what would I steer people to? Would be betting philosophy right now. You spend too much time learning how to handicap and no time on betting philosophy. All right, let's try to look at this 5-horse race. That's not that great, unless you could get to the 1 or the 5. By the way, what's up, Ruben? Hopefully I said that first name right. What do we got here? 5-horse race. It's a dirt sprint where, 7 on out, but there's no 7 on out. Really, just looking at that betting board, you don't even need to understand much of horse racing to understand that 1 and 5 are the 2 horses that mostly matter here, if you can get to them or not. Let's see. William thinks he's 30. I feel younger than I think I am. Feels like a 30-year-old, but he's 70. He's 7 to 5. William's 7 to 5 right now. 75 years young. Got a young heart if you think you're 30, man. Let's see. 7's the favorite. Yeah, don't really have a problem with them on paper, but even money horses, a lot of times there's not, other than the price. Oh, percent better. You just started during COVID too. You're a fairly new player then. The only difference is you have a family history in it. What a fairly recent player since COVID, huh? Yeah, horse racing lost all chance during COVID to fucking turn their fucking thing around. Horse racing, fucking Jesus Christ. I don't even understand how they let COVID go away. Hey, there's no sports betting, or there's no sports whatsoever but us. You know what? We should make an all-out effort to get new fans. Fucking zero. Zero effort. It's actually embarrassing. I don't know how you could be executive of a racetrack and let that opportunity go by. It reminds me of when home computers are starting to come out, and my dad goes, "Oh, they'll never take off." Home computers, who knows that? Who needs that? I got an adding machine. Now, dude, he literally said home computers will never take off. Yeah, my dad, the visionary. He should have been a horse racing executive. What the fuck? That kind of foresight? That should have been a horse racing executive right there. Computers, home computers will never take off. No, son, we don't need that. That's just a waste of money. Oh my God. What's up, Greer? How's it going? I have my trusting adding machines. What's up, Jennifer? Show isn't the same without Lee. Well, yeah, I'm not getting. I'm looking at the horses that might matter right now. You know, there's a few tickets out there. Two definitely got some interesting marks. Let's see. One's the highest price. He is kind of hard for me to get to. Actually, I might even think he's a little over bet. I probably got him at more like 9 to 1. One, two, like I said, the marks are eye catching, and I love the progression. But he just went from 4 to 1 to 3 to 1. So I'm still looking at basically a chalk. 4 races ago, I like that he went too fast to win. Then he earns a top. Then he runs again on a stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. And then last race, he wins while running a new top. I like the progression there, but it's 3 to 1, 7 to 2, 4 to 1. Probably not getting overpaid is my thought. In fact, probably most orders of seven, well, seven on top of the two and the three, are garbage. And pretty much any order of 7 2 3 is probably low unless it's just a 2 3 set two. But yeah, I'm not interested in the race. Well, let's see. Greer wins by good handicapping, money management, and value. Let's see. Elaine had a childhood memory shake up baby yesterday. Jennifer's pouring out her heart saying she misses Lee. What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 3 2. Greer, some people I would remain the shake up. Some people would probably hate me for changing the name. I'm not, the name did not do any good. I kind of wish I didn't change the name now, but I'll go with what I got. I thought it was actually going to help the show get more searches with horse racing in the name. In a way, I think it probably turns people off, even though I believe that it's true. I think it can turn new people off. Jennifer, going to Vegas for 8 glorious. What are you doing in Vegas for 8 days? I think the longest I stayed in Vegas was 2 weeks, and it was way too fucking long. I think that was the year where they had the NHC, and then 2 weeks later was the Orleans big tournament, and it didn't make sense flying back home. And then after that, they tried to put them on the same week and let you have a proxy. I think I was out there for 14 days, and it was just way too long for me. Let's see, Money. I do believe that it's justifiably the right name. But in a way, like, I can't go into other people's chat room and put that. I always feel weird, like, if Razor's doing a show and I just come in to say hi, or Al, and I'm coming in here, oh, best horse racing show ever, that it's kind of disrespectful in a way. You're staying at South Point? What are you doing? Just going out there for fun? Or is there an event or something to go with it? Well, Jennifer just says, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Just for fun. 8 days, that's a long time. Let's say the 2 and 3 are off and running, and they got a huge lead over everyone else. Oh, on breaks in Vegas now at the Mirage. Playing mostly horses. Greer says, watch out for the male prostitutes. Let's see, 7's sitting in third, still about 3 or 4 lengths back. Right now, 2 and 3 are up there. 2 does have the lead. Pace is, there was no break at the second call. They went 24 at the first call, 46 and 4, so that's 22 and 4 around the turn. I think 2 was the horse with the hearts, the horse I was most interested in, but he's now 2 to 1. And it is that, 2, 3, and 7 were the 3 horses that I thought it was hardest to get around. Although 1 did get third, but it's 2, 3, 2, 3, 1. Jennifer, where do you play mostly horses while you're there? Are you a sports book girl? I know the last couple years, me going to Vegas, the sports book lost all hype. And I was just getting a cabana at the pool and taking my laptop and 3 tablets and making my own sports book in the cabana, and still had a workaround to bet online. The sports books were just too damn depressing, or at least the weeks that I was there. They were just, no one was there, no one was playing horses. They lost the old dudes that, the old New Yorkers and the Chicagos that came out with like 10 or 20 guys, and they just looked like they were having the greatest time during their retirements. But they even lost them. Like, it was really just me in a sports book by myself. Oh, Jennifer got a full book. She does horses, sports. Oh, you're a poker player too, craps and that's why you can go that long. Oh, and a little bit of video poker on the side. All right, Jennifer, you're going to be busy. Yeah, I just go for horse racing, and fuck it. It just lost everything for me. The casino means nothing to me. But she does not like slots or blackjack. But you got enough vices there to keep you busy. Do you go with the mister, or do you got gambling buddies that you go with? John, I have no experience or really know nothing about Delaware Park being a nice track or not. That I have no idea. Gizmo loves a good poker game. What's up, Gizmo? Oh, nice. Jennifer, you've been married. Do you pick on your husband? Been married 26 years, been together for 32. Congratulations. Is he a gambler too? Or is he just your sidekick? We want to know if the hubby gets down. Jennifer might have to ditch him for a couple hours, though. Wink, wink. Jennifer, I was worried if that was going to ruin our chances. If Kiki ever leaves me, I was still hoping that you'd be available. Michael Lou says, don't let him go. He must be a treasure. Dude, I remember once, I think it when Kiki actually started to like me for real. She was giving me shit in the mall. And this is a fucking true story. When we started dating, she was fucking out of line giving me shit in the mall. I picked her up, threw her over my shoulder, walked to one of those benches, laid her across my knee, and spanked her. I'm not kidding you. That's a true story. Jennifer, has he spanked you? You know what? See, money. I have heard that Del Mar was a really nice track, kind of like a mini version of Saratoga. I did hear that it was like a scenic, beautiful kind of track. All right, this might be the first race where there's other. Although I was on the right track there, I just recognized that there wasn't much. Two was the horse that I had the most interest in. When he was at 4-1, I might have been on the cusp of doing something. At 2-1, he's not at the cusp. I thought the exactas would have been either the 3 or the 7 getting second. And just, I could just sit out and not, wasn't interested there. Although I think the handicapping or initial thought process was okay. Well, I married her again. I ain't going nowhere. I like Kiki. Whip rules that does not apply. I wish I had a bit whip. I say, but we do got a full field here, and we do got running lines, so this is a race definitely worth looking at. Let me see what the sequence is. We got only a single show, a single track today for me, so I don't know. Maybe if I get a little daring, maybe I can maybe expand past the double. Let's see, sea money. Oh, the Saratoga, the Belmont at Saratoga is a great idea. And sea money, you are out there, huh? You're a Saratoga loco. It's gonna be epic. The whole town is losing its mind already. Let me get the scratches in the fourth and the fifth. Maybe I will be interested in or at least can think about maybe a pick three. Maybe live on the wild side. I don't know. Do something a little different, maybe. We got a dirt route or a dirt sprint in between them. If I married her, does Kiki give everything in the divorce? Well, you think the settlement percentage goes up the more time you get? Maybe it does. What's up, Charles? She wanted a church wedding. I guess it was good. Let's see. Charles is looking to the day his daughter turns 5, and he's going to take her, or granddaughter turns 5, wants to take her to Saratoga. Let's see. This is an 8,000 sprint. I think it's just speed and stalkers. Might as well look up the. Take it easy, Jennifer. Have a good time. You going to Vegas today? Wait a minute. Did she say today? Is that where she's off to on her Vegas trip? Have a great time if you are heading out to Vegas right now. 8 days. Whoo, that's a long trip. Oh yeah, headed out to Vegas. So yeah, I guess she is on her way. Well, good and good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Definitely don't blow your bankroll before the entire trip. Oh God, Vegas is a terrible town to be broke in. Oh my God. I see. Maurice says he'll meet you in a sports book. Oh, she said she was staying at South Point. I say Marco Lu. I agree with Marco Lu. Vegas is just not the same anymore. I do agree that with that. It's just not the same. Not for me. Not for a horse player at the very least. Yeah, when you were 20 in your 20s, you love Vegas. Now you don't even want to go. I don't know. I've probably been there probably fucking I don't know 50 to 100 times. Hard to say. Yeah, yeah. Dude, what did it for me was the food costs got out of control too. You want to talk about takeout on a gambling trip? It was just 100% takeout. You know, you hit. Let's just say back in the day, if I went for a long weekend, if I hit for $2,000, $3,000, I could pay for everything and have extra. Now I can pay for the pool and the drinks and the food. Maybe I can't even pay for everything with that. It just changed. when I go to Vegas, it's not like I know some people take more money than ever before. You know, they save, they have a bigger bankroll than what they normally would have. I just play the same way I play, so my hits aren't any bigger. You know, they're roughly the same. Let's see, eight's going to be a favorite here. Let's see, 4 races ago went too fast to win at a sprint. So he is a sprinter. He just got one route race in there. Well, I like that race 4 races ago. Been sharp ever since, won within three. And that route race 2 races ago, again, he was going too fast to win. And then the last race, fastest winner of the day. I have no real problem than him other than price right now. 9 would have to. 9 feels like he would need a fast pace to do something. Right now, I only looked at 2 horses, so I don't see a lot of speed. Let's see, 7's probably a decent stalker. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. Comes back, a route race going too fast to win. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track, would have ran against the bias there. And last race ran against the speed favoring track, again would have ran against the bias. Depending on the makeup of the pace, right now it feels like 17-1 is a value on him at least. Let's see, 6 is mostly a router. Last race he did, no, that was a route too. I just hate route to sprint myself. Oh, 5's mostly a router too. One last race sprinting, coming off the pace, being average, but I'm still looking to see how do they weaken the 8. Right now, I'm not seeing any other speed other than route speed. Marco Lou likes the 6 in this race. Four can get the lead every now and then, but 4 races ago he got that lead. Was dueling on the lead on the slowest pace of the day. Then he's average, slow. Then on an early pressing day, he was a closer running against the perceived. That's probably still a nice race right there. Running against the perceived bias. And then last race was close to the pace, but was still going too slow to win at the first call. I'm not seeing any speed that weakens this. So 8 is probably who I would consider the real favorite. Let's see, the press style horse is just going to be hard for me to get to. I hear someone at the door. 4 might have the most speed outside of the 8. But I'm still, let's see if this is right. Six, I just don't like route to sprint. I'm going to say 6 is closer to being priced right. Seven. I forgot about the seven. Seven is still value. Let's see, I only got to give him 10%. I always had in my head that he's 30 per 2 to 1. Yeah, that's a little high on the 5. Little high, a little low for the 5 is what I meant to say. I want to adjust some of these down. Let's see, he got room to be adjusted down. I guess he has a little bit of room to be adjusted down. I think the 5 is more like 15% to me. Ah, that's good. Fuck, I got rid of my cans. Fuck it, I was trying to do a pick 3 here. That sounds like a stretch right now. That's my betting line here. I mean, 8 I still think is the safest. I just don't think his speed, I don't think anyone bothers him on the front end. And I think he should be a favorite. 7 I'm still interested in. If I looked at anyone else, it'd be the 1 and the 3. Let's see, next race is going to be dirt. I want to try to see if I can map out a pick 3. Let's see, I don't think there was any scratches there. There, I just might be looking at 1 and 2. 4 is a first time starter. Oh, 3 got interesting marks. Should be really good for me. There's a bunch of horses there. 8, 9, 6, and 3 from the little bit of time I can look. Let's see. He's not really good for me. Let's see, that second race, the 1 is not good for me. And the third race, eight is not good for me. So if I start pick threes with the 7, everything is good for me. See, I even want to do those tickets and weigh those tickets a little different. Let's see, is any of these horses, let's see, this is just 6 to 1, 5 to 1, 15 to 1. So the 15 to 1 is really good for me. I would leave the 8 off of that. Let's see, I want to look at these doubles first. And exactly, those are the pick threes I would consider, but I kind of, I'm super short time here. Let's see, is this the right race that I'm in right now? Eight with the 1 is 20 to 1. 8 with the 3 is 34 to 1. 8 with the 7 is 54 to 1. I might play those exactas. I might want that exact if I do exactas. Let's look at the doubles because the doubles are really easy. Oh, 8 with the 2 is actually paying 48 to 1. I want 8 with the 2. I'm not going to be able to key. Let's see. I'm definitely not going to be able to key all of that shit in. I might play those doubles. I'll probably do the doubles first. Pick threes, I may or may not be able to play. I don't think I could key all. I don't think I could key everything in. Is basically. And only an 8-2 double. Oh, I got to get a new mouse. I'm doing the exactas. Come on. I'm weighing the 8 on top, but I am turning around. I want that 3-horse exacta box if I can get it. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. I'm not going to be able to get a win bet down. I'm not going to be able to do the pick threes. So all I did was this exacta. I did these doubles. And I did this. I did that, that, and that. Oh, 8 did not get the lead. Holy shit, I think I might be in trouble. Boy, 8 didn't even break. Come on, 7. 7 or 1. I need 7 or 1. No, that's right. Oh no, I got 7 7 and 1 and 3 in the doubles. Yeah, 4 is gonna go wire to wire. I have no idea what happened to the 8 there and why he did not show speed. Everything was benefit on the 8 having speed. So I had no shot in anything. I had no shot in anything. What's up, Lee? Well, 4 I liked. The same as some of the horses, just over bat. Boy, I thought there was no way that 8 does not break. He broke. He broke me. How does he not get the lead for at least a quarter? Ugh. Well, I say I didn't see anything at the break. I don't think there was any excuse other than horses go off form. I don't think there was any like running excuse that we seen other than yeah, he could have went off form. He doesn't always get the lead. He just gets the lead most of the time. I don't think that would have been a tactical decision for him not to try to get the lead. There didn't look like there was a lot of speed here. Let's see, Saratoga was a very good meet last year. Well, last 2 years. Saratoga was huge. I got the buyer's report last year at Saratoga. Elliot's asking about how did the track play. I think Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. Speed and Stalkers big time for the sprints. 46% wired, 45% stalked. On the routes, the inside was good. On the dirt routes, inside was 49%. 7 on out was a weak 15%. Speed and Stalkers again. And I think we did really good. I think turf was a big part of it. Off the pace on the turf, fading speed, and the inside was very good. 50% of the winners came from post 1 through 3. Yeah, fuck. My highlight tape should be enough for Saratoga to call me up and say, "Can you help our losers? Can you help our fucking losers in the press box help?" That's how good my highlight film was last year. Like, good. I should get a call from Saratoga. I'm holding my breath. I'm holding my breath. Yep, Saratoga. The Belmont's going to be at a mile and a quarter, I think. They don't have a mile and a half. Oh no, I want a sponsorship. I just want to see them cringe as I say that they have a shitty product on a particular day. Maurice, I want to see how long it would last before they take the sponsorship away. I think that would be the funniest thing, betting on how long I could keep a sponsorship from a track. Yeah, I gotta admit, Gulfstream sponsoring me today, but it was a shitty fucking product. Can the Gulfstream mob start stiffing races? Oh, we can't have them say that. I don't badmouth jockeys, so they would. I don't think they'd have a complaint there. Oh, this race is terrible for the players. I'm sitting out. There's nothing here. What? Hey, but if they thought about it, fuck, if you got more money on a good betting race where you could actually make more money, you might actually stay and play for years instead of getting destroyed in shitty races that you shouldn't have been in. There's no outside the box thinking there. That's actually good advice, but racetracks would never want to hear, oh, they're sitting out. They're sitting out. Yeah, I don't know about Muth. If Muth going to be back for the Belmont or not? What is there, 3 weeks to the Belmont? Let's see. Yeah, front runners on. I am looking for speed on the thing. That's no shock. My biggest shock of that race is just the 8 didn't fire at all. I don't really have a problem with him not firing. I just thought that he had to get the lead there, and when he doesn't get the lead, it's a completely different race. 4 got the lead, went wire to wire. There was basically a no passing zone because 5 was, I think, in second the whole way around. 7 tried at a big price. 7 was in position and 1 was in position. They just weren't good enough. If I would have tried to beat the 8, I would have still lost on that exacta. I do know that. I wouldn't have been interested in that exacta. I can't combine 2 underlays in a exacta. If I think they're both should be 5-1, there's no way I could have them both. Someone got to be value in that exacta. That's if I was trying to beat the 8, and I'm not even sure. If I'm trying to beat the 8, I still don't. I still probably don't even land on the 4. I still probably like the 7. Let's see. Now 1 and 3 might have been different. In fact, I kind of thought 1, 3, and 4 were all stalkers. Although 3 has the less chance to be fast early. 3 does have the less chance to be fast early. 5 stalk last race, but was mostly a router. Didn't completely trust him. I'm fine with that 15%. I wanted 5-1 on him. That race, I'm just going to get beat. I just going to get beat. There's not much thinking about that. Let's see. I did not do the pick 3s. I want to just shit. I got fucking liquids. Let's see. Lee would like to go to Saratoga. Yeah, Saratoga's not on my list to go. I don't know why. A lot of people, they're like one of the grail tracks. I'd rather go to I'd rather go to Del Mar than Saratoga for some reason. Let's see. So I'm going to lose. Yeah, that's right. I want to just I want to cross these out because I want to see if my opinion was better in the other legs. So I still want to be able to look at that. Let's see. I did not do a win bet, so that I can erase. I did not do a win bet. Let's see. I don't need this because that was not a pick three that. These are the pick threes that I was could have done. Those are the pick threes I could have done. This was just all the contenders on a ticket that there's no way I play a pick three like that. So this I could actually erase. That way I got the bets that won't confuse me later when I do a review. What the fuck is with that one? All right. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's just the arrow saying I played it. What the fuck is the deal with that one? He's determined to stay on my form. All right, let's just scribble it out. Yeah, so I have no problem with that race going wire to wire. It's just God, I wanted to see the head on to see if the eight jumped or it's crashed in the gate or something. I just wanted to see if there was an excuse. And they already showed the replay, so there's nothing for me to watch again. All right, that race is over. So I played doubles and exactas. Okay. My opinion probably doesn't even change here. Although four in the race by itself. Three just ran one race, ran against a speed favoring track. If he beats me, he just beats me. Four being a first time starter, if he beats me. Five, I'm not that scared of. He only ran one race at the basement, didn't have a bad running line. Six is just going to be farther outside on the dirt, and seven just has going to be even farther outside on the dirt. Yeah, they do say that Saratoga does have a great atmosphere. But I imagine C Money's probably going to be working that week. I know C Money usually is a mutual clerk, if I'm right, during the Saratoga meet. And by the way, when is the real Saratoga meet? So they're going to go to Saratoga for the Belmont. Do they come back to Aqueduct and then go back to hold up, let's see that because I got a lot of time to fill here. Mid-July, so they come back to they come back to the Duck. I think they put on a. Oh, that's right. I tried to go to their website and get their schedule, and yeah, they got morons They got morons in charge of their website. See, Money, if you're here, can you go to the fucking website people and say, we don't need a fucking schedule of the stakes. We want a calendar of just what races, what days they're racing. I don't need a fucking stakes calendar. Maybe they fixed that. Doesn't look like they fixed that. Oh, okay, they do got it. They do got it. All right, they fixed it, or I was a moron and couldn't find it. But websites are supposed to be made for morons. So it looks like they start the real meet July 11th. And they probably run what, through August? They definitely go through August 31st. So they end September 1st or September 2nd, it looks like. So they either fixed that or I was too big of a moron to find it last time, but I was looking for it and was bitching on the show. Oh, Lee, if you go to Cedar Point, you got to go to Kings Island too. I used to go to both of them all the time. Always preferred Kings Island. And then I don't know if it's still there, but it probably is. You gotta go to Kings Island a little bit longer because Kings Island, right down the street from Kings Island, or not that far from Kings Island, there's a separate water park that's huge. I think it's called the beach or something. Yeah, if you come from where you're coming from to go to Cedar Point, you gotta do both. You gotta make it to Cedar Point and Kings Island. I haven't been since my early 20s though, but I always like Kings Island better than Cedar Point. Both of them are great though, or were great at the time. The beach water park in Chicago. I'm actually looking it up. Fuck, I wouldn't mind going back there. Oh shit, the beach water park all dried up. Maybe it's not there anymore. Did the beach water park abandon? Oh, it might be a shithole now. Oh man, that's too bad. That used to be awesome. What's up, Pie Man? How's it going? Oh yeah, that fucking place is abandoned. Oh my god, that's depressing. Holy shit, that looks like an old racetrack. That looks like you're going to an old fucking racetrack now. That's the big ass wave pool. Dude, how did that? Dude, that was awesome, man. That was great as a fucking teenager. Oh man, I'm depressed. I just depressed myself. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Fuck, is Kings Island still there? Who knows? That might not be there anymore either. Oh, Pie Man, you're thinking about going to Saratoga for that? Shit, maybe me and Kiki should go to fucking the water park or go to the amusement parks this year. Let's see. John Johnson's all about the eighth race today. Let's see. Lloyd says Cedar Point is great. Been there twice. Ride all the coasters except the Demon Drop. Oh, I used to like the Demon Drop. Dude, I haven't been on a roller coaster fucking probably 30 years. I probably haven't been to amusement park probably early 20s. I used to love those rides though, but fuck, that was before I got scared of heights. So fuck, maybe I'd be a puss now. Let's say there still might be some plays here. In fact, I shouldn't be lazy though. Oh, Millennium Force was before my time. I've never even heard of that one. What did they have? The Corkscrew, the Gemini. They had some good ones. The Magnum, but I might be thinking of condoms. For some reason, I remember the Magnum. Uh, Probably since I'm still probably thinking the one in the two here still. Let's see, one with the three in the double. I gotta make sure I'm losing contact with what I was doing. So on my pick three, I like the 3, 6, 9, and 8. One can still be played with the 3. One can still be played with the 6, but one cannot be played with the 9 and the 8. And 2 should not have a problem being played with all 4. So if I just continue that pick 3, oh, I gotta get this fucking new mouse before I lose my shit live. Oh, Lloyd, they got all new ones. Can't say you rode them now. Although, fuck, really, that late double I'm just glancing at, there might be a lot more danger than I even think there. At a glance, I still like them. And exactas with the 3 and the 4 not having that much information, it's probably not that much of an exacta race for me here. In fact, if one wins, even the 3 and the 4 aren't even that great. 1-2 is not even that great at 17-1. So I don't really think it's all that exacta race. Two, I can still be interested in a win bet. I use the mouse all the time. It only acts up, or it only annoys me during the show. That's why I forgot to get a new one. It doesn't really annoy me on my own. Yeah, one can't even be played with so it's just deciding if I want the 1-2 exacta, 2-1 exacta, really. I think I will do the doubles, even though who knows how good I looked at that sequence. In a way, I think I should check them again with the 1 on top. That might be the only thing I want to do, is make sure that 1 with the 3-6 are still good. Yeah, 1 with the 3 is $89. 1 with the 6 is 43. 1 with the 8 and the 9 are, I can't play. I will do the doubles. I did the win bet. Let me look at the exactas one more time. That 1-2. 1-2 is still 17-1. There's going to be very little action so far today, it feels like. I think I will take that exacta. Normally, I probably don't even want that exacta. I'll press it and then key box it, or box it. Let's see, I think I basically did that 3-1 with the 1 on top of the 2. I got a 1-2 straight, then a 1-2 in a box. So I got it pressed. Can the 2 just win here and make me feel happy right off the bat? Yeah, 1 and 2 are going to hook up. Yeah, kind of got what I wanted. If 3 or 4 or 5 wins, I would have had them anyways. Who is that coming on the outside? Is that the 5 that's sitting there? 4 is a first-time starter, so yeah, I already thought, well, if I get beat, he just beats me. Looks like I'm going to just get beat again right now. I don't like that 1 is really in a dogfight. Yeah, 4 just being a first. Nice price. He went up to 9-1. Well, I was thinking I could have played the 4-1, but yeah, actually that didn't come in. So yeah, I got in a bad sequence for me. He wasn't always 9-1 though. He was like 4-1 for most of the betting, right? Yeah, not like me. Even if he was at 9-1, not like me to really do a win bet. Elaine with the boom, like that 4 horse. Ooh, that's a bad sequence for me. I can't really get mad because both races I kind of had an opinion and thought they were easy, and they didn't end up being all that easy. 4 I said could beat me on the inside, just the first time starter. That's just a sequence where I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to get beat there. Let's see, what is that? I've never heard of that. In New is an awesome theme park trip for you, Paul. It's very good. Fuck, I got to go to Ohio ones because I can make there. I can do that in a day. Rex is glad he got locked out. Yeah, so I had no opportunity today. Didn't like the 4 enough, and here 4 was just a horse that's going to beat me. That's in Texas. Oh, Lane's not sure if she bet the right race. This is Awesome Beast that won that race. Oh. And 5 was the what 12-5 claimer that was stepping up. Ran pretty good. Beat the 1 and the 2. Not crazy about his price though. I would have been like, I can't say the price has been bad. We had a 9-1 winner win that race. Race before that, what was that? A 7-2 winner? Or 9-2? 7-2. And they had a what 7-1 winner in the first race, so they had some prices. Gordon liked that race. I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad the 5 got there in second because if the 1 would have held up for second, I might have. I knew I said I couldn't play the 1 on top. But if the 1 got second, I might have thought that I could have had that exacta. So it actually makes me feel a little bit better that the 5 got second because I know I'm not interested in that exacta. Even though it's a nice exacta, it's just I didn't have that good of an opinion of the 5. Four was on the inside. Inside's good on the dirt, so I'm kind of glad it didn't come in 4-1, and fuck it, I'm very glad it didn't come in 4-2. If it would have came in 4-2, I would have been like, oh, that's basically a 1-2-3. Yeah, no, the only way I could have the 4 was a throw in just because of the inside. You know, that's the only way. Or if I had a super opinion in the second leg of the double, and four is just a throw in at 9-1 on the inside. There's no way I could actually like that. I know I can't have. 4-1, I think I could have had on some days. 4-2, I think I could have had on some days. 4 on a win ticket, I almost will never, And I think he was like 5-1 going in the gate. I don't think he was 9-1 going in the gate. Even at 9-1, I don't think. At 20-1, maybe. 30-1 gets better than a maybe. 50-1, as long as I'm paying attention, is probably a yes. Because that's all the first time starter is on the inside to me. A throw in at the best and a minimum kind of bet. So 50-1, easy way to get to $1,000, but not at 10-1. I say pick fours don't look bad for what today is. If you got a pick four, you probably don't mind your spot. Oh. Let's see, let me plug in my damn phone. Elaine, you did have a win bet on that fort? Oh, you did. Nice. Let's see, I gotta look at my sequence because I thought I had a good sequence. Still got another dirt race in the 6. Let's see, most of the second half of the card looks like I might be a little active. Let's see, 4 closed to win that race. I didn't even see where the 4 came from. 4 came on the inside, closed to win though. 1 and 2 were kind of being pressed on the front end. 5 was always sitting there stalking. One never looked comfortable there. It always felt like one was going to get beat. When I was watching that race, I didn't have a lot of hope for that one. It just seemed like he was getting a lot of pressure. 22 and 2, 45 and 2, so just average times, I'd say. One did a lot of dirty work and just got past late. 5 just never stopped running. Let's see, is there other races we can watch? Let's see, Horseshoe is about 3 minutes away. I see Elaine got some plays over there at Horseshoe. Let me just get the scratches for some of these later races at Gulfstream. Let's see, the 8th race. There are scratches. None of the also eligibles drew in. I like a squiggly line still. Let's see, 7th race. Let me get the scratches there. And I think I got all the other scratches. Let's see, Pretty Awesome is out. Let's see, Elaine likes the 2 at Indy, the 2-4 exacta. I think I looked at the 6, but let me just get that. I think I got that. I think just the 10 is out. Oh, I didn't write that down. Now I got to check the other race. And the 10 is out here. Okay. And we are going in the 5th race. Let's see, anyone got any more horseshoe plays? Or is Elaine the only one with any action? I see, should I be worried about that one losing last race? I don't know. He's been getting the lead and doing, that is what he does, get the lead and dies. Been off a year layoff, came back, earned hearts. Could have bounced off that year layoff going too fast to win. I was trying to see if I might want to make a case because I noticed that the 4-horse did close. Five doesn't bother me getting second after one did all the dirty work. Let's see, 2 is coming from Tampa. I don't always trust the Tampa form. He jumped into the pace, put the pressure on the. So maybe speed didn't hold up. Maybe neither of them liked that pace. Maybe the one bounced off the layoff. I could go a whole bunch of different ways thinking that. Well, no, I still love the inside at golf. I still love the inside at golf on the dirt. And that 4 winning on the inside, 4 just doesn't have any, 4 just is a first time starter. Let's see. Lloyd's not a fan of public pools, it sounds like. Can't put enough chlorine in a water park to make it clean for him. Lloyd's not a fan of swimming in children's pee all day. No, John, I still love the inside at Gulfstream. I still love the inside at Gulfstream. That race, it's just easy for me to understand that. I don't hit that the majority of the time. And mainly it's because the 5 got second and not the 1 or the 2 getting second. If it came in 4-1-2, I would have been like, how the fuck did I miss it? Probably. Let's see it. I'm gonna pull out the running styles. So, I mean, it's still just because I got nothing else to talk about. But I don't think the percentages went down a bit. I think it's every bit as strong. Last week it won 60% 1 through 3. 49% for the year, 9% from 7 on out. No, it's still, I love the inside. 47% on the routes, 42% middle of the track, and a week 11% 7 on out. No, I still love the inside at Gulfstream. I mean, with that profile last week, you would have had a chance. There was only 10 races. You would have had a chance to hit 6 of them, just knowing that 1 through 3. In fact, that's almost inexcusable to lose at Gulfstream. The only excuse is if the combinations were crap and they were all favorites. That's the only excuse to win on that profile from last week. That profile put you in the exact spot you needed to be. Turf sprints held up perfectly, or turf routes held up perfectly. It's just a stalking track. Oh, the inside was very good last week, but that's mostly off of one day. Sunday, they went 4 for 4 on the inside. Oh, nope, still love the inside at Gulfstream. On the dirt. Let's see. There looks like be a 3 or 4 horse speed duel over there. Maybe 3 horses. I can't tell if there's a extra horse there or not. Looks like 1, 2, and 4 are dueling for the front. Let's see. Gas says Churchill is the only track even worth looking at today. That might be a true statement. Although Gulfstream hasn't had bad prices today. It's just a matter of if you could have got to them. Let's see. 2 is ducking out. 2 is done. 4 looks still interested, getting the lead. 1 still fighting. 4 just looks like he has the 1. Maybe not hooked completely. 3's interested. 3's getting kind of the perfect trip. 6 is coming late. 5's not giving up. 6 kind of flattened out. 3 looks like this might be 3-4. 3-4-5. And Gulfstream, I should do a betting line because I glanced at the doubles. Maybe I haven't hit anything, so I might have to really look at this race. Let's see. 35,000 on the turf. We got a 9-horse field with a couple lukewarm favorites. I don't have to start with them because they're lukewarm though. 3-1, we'll just call that lukewarm enough. Let's see. One went too fast to win 4 races ago. Didn't really get a bump from that and ran 3 races. 2 races ago, I ran against early pressing day, so a little excuse there. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, can't kind of chase the slowest pace of the day before getting, well, he didn't really get tired. He just couldn't win. And last race on a closing day, probably closer to the right running style there, just not good enough. And I just got to decide what price. I don't think he's impossible. I just think he's trying to figure out his price. Two I got running against the inside perceived bias last race. Two's so blah. I probably think two's a big price. 3 is one of the horses I was interested in the double. Probably can't get off of him at 25 to 1. I'm probably still interested in him, although I do know he has to get a lot out of those hearts. He has to probably run one of his better races to even have a shot. I probably got him as a low percent, but an overlay at the very least. Four might have speed. I think I got to look him up. He's taking more action than I would have thought. I got to see if those Kentucky races got any upside to him, really. Probably has speed, being a sprinter stretching out. Let's see, 1-2 races ago, but I thought that the inside was good that day. Slowest winner of the day, average probably is what I think that's going to be. Yeah, average. I think I'm still trying. I think he's just overbet in my head. Yeah, just come on. Yeah, I'm just not at that price on him. In a way, I don't even think I'm close to that price on him. Five, I probably think five is at least a 5 to 1 shot here. 6 probably about the same. Fuck, 7. 7 I did not see when I was doing the pick 3 and the double. Yeah, fuck, I really don't have time. He's at least 5 to 1 too. 8 I always thought was a player. 9 I always thought was a player. 4, I'm just nowhere near that price. I'm not even in the ballpark of that price. I think I got to adjust some of this down. 3 is still a bit of a reach, but I'm still interested a bit. Four horses. I'm probably at 8% here. Actually, he's not much different than the 3 to me. Probably think he's priced right. I probably think these two horses are lukewarm favorites at about 7-2. But there are some more horses that are interesting. I did not see. 7 is the main one. 7 and 5. Sure, the next race is going to be a dirt race. With a lot of speed. Look, there's a ton of speed in that race. Fuck, I'm kind of fucked here. I probably like the 1 and the 2 the most. Yeah, but I'm not sure how to do this leg. 3 I'm interested in, but 3's a reach. Three and 6, probably with the 8-9 and a 3 and 6 boxed. And a 3-6 win. I'm going to have to scale this down, I think. Fuck, I'm not even going to be able to get any of this in. All I got was the win ticket in. I'll try to get that double in because I think I can push the double in faster. No, I can't even get the double in, not the exact. All I got was a... Yeah, we'll see if me getting shut out mostly cost me. Might have saved me there, actually. All I got is a win ticket on the 3 and the 6. I think I'm hoping for a fast pace here, especially if the 4 gets the lead. 22 and 4, I think I'm at least getting the fast pace. So I wanted to get a 3 and 6 with the 8 and 9 and a 3 and 6 exacta that I didn't get in. And the double. Let's see. 3 has no shot now. I will need the 6 to do to win and just win here. Well, more than it saved me more than anything. It definitely saved me more than anything. Let me see. I think I hear someone at the door again. got some snacks. Let's see, 8 won the race. That 7 that I missed ran second. Oh my God, I can pick some good ass honeydew. Eight, I think, was the best marked horse other than the 3, though, I think. Let's see, that was a fairly fast pace. 45 and 3? Yeah, that was a fast pace. 22 and 4, 45 and 3. Margot Lou like 7 and 8, had them as roughly the same, but yeah, 7's a better price. Three, I knew I was reaching for. 6, I didn't think I was reaching for. Where did he finish? 3rd or 4th? Maybe 4th? Oh my God, that honeydew is so fucking good. I've been going grocery shopping with Kiki. I've been staring at the honeydew for weeks, and I finally Googled how to pick a good honeydew, and it fucking worked. It was fucking perfect. Yeah, I'm hoping the second half of the card is way better. At 4 being a first-time starter in the middle leg, breaks up any shot for a double here, really. That 8 not running at all changed the complexion of that first race that I played. Right now, I'm just thinking with what I had and what I was willing to play, I'm supposed to lose. I'm actually glad that I mostly got shut out. I'm glad that I basically bet nothing there because I was going to do all of those bets. I was going to do the doubles, the exactas. So I'm counting my blessings on that actually. If the 2 would have won the first leg, I would have hit the double, but that's ifs and buts. If the 1 would have won the first leg, I couldn't have hit the double. And in the race that I started everything with, I couldn't hit anything. 4, I didn't like that much. Oh, there's a dead heat for 3rd. The only thing I missed there was how fast the pace could have been. Because I didn't realize, even though I liked the 9, I didn't realize 9 was a sprinter stretching out. Let me look at that one more time. I missed that. I want to see what I missed there. Yeah, 9 was a sprinter stretching out. Who's been going to the lead? 4, I thought, added pace, being a sprinter stretching out. He got the lead. 3 I thought could have been a front runner or get position. Five was another horse that kind of added speed to it. And eight was a horse that could go to lead or rate. I think he chose to rate. Eight was probably, if I looked at that, eight was would have could have probably got a few more points, but still would have been. I might have been able to get him to 5-2, but still would have been, short price contender. He probably would have been the safest. Who was a 7? And 7 might have been able to get more points just thinking that there was so much speed in the race, really. Plus, he's off a big class drop with a running style that helps. Although that exactas, what is that exacta? Just under 20-1, 16-1, something like that, 17-1. That's probably a race that I should have been saying, oh, this pace is going to be fast. I would have thought I did a better job if I said that. Wouldn't it change the betting? Wouldn't it change the betting? Oh my God, that honeydew is so fucking good. Hopefully my watermelon's just as good that I picked out. Uh-oh, buy stocks. Dude, I got a 50 bag thing of that Costco popcorn, and I still got what 5 or 6 bags of chips that I have not opened. I don't think I opened up a single one of those 50 servings of the Costco. Oh, that Costco butter popcorn is so good. I've been so good on my fucking diet. Last night we had filet. Oh, that was so good. I don't think I'm gonna go back to being chunky. I think I changed my eating habits good enough. Uh-oh, gas. What are cuties? Oh, the little tangerines. Oh, those are really good right now. Yeah, I'm loving the fruit. Kiki's the blueberries been awesome too. Our blueberries, the blueberry game at Costco has been out of the world. I've been getting rid of ice cream. Haven't been doing ice cream, but been doing yogurt with fresh fruit in it and a little bit of granola. That's been taking that edge off for the ice cream. That's like my dessert. Oh, I think I've been doing it for 2 or 3 months. I think I've been doing it long enough to change my eating habits. I'm still getting pizza. I'm still getting pizza once a week. I'm still eating burgers and fries. I've really just killed all the snack food and replaced it with either fruit or nothing. And like I said, the good thing is just not killing. I don't feel like I'm missing anything. Tangerines are good. I like tangerines and oranges. We haven't got any this summer yet. Let's see, horseshoe. If you guys got some plays, give me something to root for because I only got one track today. I think Churchill is about 5 o'clock tonight. Yeah, I've been replacing pop with the zero. I kind of plateaued losing the weight. I'm wondering if I got to cut the pop, but man, pop is like crack. Pop is the hardest thing for me to cut. Pop is literally my crack. I thought chips were going to be impossible to cut. I'm very proud of how good I've been cutting the chips. In fact, I got cravings. All I do is look at the cupboard and I haven't opened them. So, but pop, man, I have not been able to stop pop. Let's see, Boderick got that. He has to. Woo, you went from 230 now to 145. Yeah, health issues is the game changer for you. Yeah, hopefully I can. What's hilarious is even when I was at 260, all my blood work and everything, they're shocked about how good my blood work comes back. Kiki's like pissed at how good my blood work comes back. I think it's just because I work out like a fucking crazy man. I've always worked out, even at my heaviest. It's hilarious when they hook me up to a heart rate machine. I got a resting heart rate of super low, like under 50. And the nurses always come rushing back in because they hook it up, and my pulse is, and I can slow it down slower than that. And they're like, "What the fuck? You run marathons or something, you fat bastard? How do you have a resting heart rate?" And I think it's just because I can push a workout pretty good. Oh, buy stocks. You even cut out. Oh, you cut out everything but water. Woo! How much did you lose doing that? Yeah, they always tell you don't drink your calories. That's one of the supposed to be a good thing to cut. They say never drink your calories. You cut out everything. You cut out all your drinking calories and still been able to eat the same. See, I was doing good. I could cut out pop for short periods of time. And then we started getting the zero, and that took the edge off. And I was really good for about maybe 3 months to half a year of just having one of these at dinner. This was before I lost the real weight. But now I'm up to 3 or 4 of them. Now I'm drinking them all the time again. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Gary, what's up? Walking 4 miles. Well, I walked. So I did I used to laugh at walking because I always did the workout, never lost weight working, doing the workout because I just became adapt to it. I lost 20 pounds. I went from 260 to 240 and kept it off for over probably close to 2 years just by walking and not changing a single thing about the diet. So walking was good. But then, once the cruise is when I decided we're going to cut the calories, and that really got me down to 220 now. And me and Bentley do at least 5 miles a day. On my day off, I'm like at 8 or 10 miles a day. Cutting my lawn is 4 miles a day, or 4 miles. I do Monday and Tuesday. I split up the lawn on the summer, so I do 7 miles on Monday and Tuesday, just doing the two walks that equal 5 miles. So two and a half, and then cutting half the lawn. That's how I get 7 miles, and then sometimes I do an extra mile or mile and a half with Kiki. Walking's been great. I laughed at walking my whole life. Like walking is I thought was silly old people shit, but walking works, and it's sustainable. Yeah, well, with Bentley's active. It's funny because we got a bunch of puppies. Like a lot of people in our neighborhood got dogs after we got Bentley. So Bentley has a whole bunch of friends, his whole age group, and we got a bunch of like doctors and fucking shrinks and professionals. Every dog here that's Bentley age has a fucking behavior issue. They're all on fucking some kind of medicine for behavior. And they're like, well, why is Bentley so behaved? And it's like, fucking, I walk him 5 miles every fucking. That dog, I don't know if I got the first perfect dog ever because he's my first dog I ever had. But people think that I'm a fucking trainer. And it's like, no, I just walk him 5 miles a day. He's fucking tired, is my theory. He's like the only dog in his age group of the people we talk to that he's not have behavior issues, where dog shrinks are giving their dogs like fucking things to calm them down. I just think they got too much money and fucking they just throw money at the problem instead of exercising their damn dog. Yeah, he's active. He loves his walks, man. And dude, if you're a walker, having a dog is great because fucking I walked all during the winter. No matter how cold it gets, that little fucker loves to rust his nuts in the cold. It doesn't bother him. So I got no excuses if it's raining. We walk. Let's see. Anyone got any horseshoe plays? Is horseshoe not that popular with you guys? Let's see. Gulfstream's sneaking up on me. Oh, Lloyd's of milk. I can't drink milk. Oh my God. I never liked milk. My whole life I hated milk. Gas is another one. He slings the ball 15, 20 times every morning. The dog has had no energy to be bad. And I say that they got behavior issues, or the people say they got behavior issues. But like my neighbor, the one doctor that I talk to all the time, dude, all they do is a fucking single walk for him to go to the bathroom, like around the block. Like he's the same. He's almost the same. He's a golden retriever mix, golden doodle. So he's like the same size as Bentley, and his energy level, because they got him on some doggy medicine. Dude, you can just tell the life is sucked out of him. It's like it's not funny. It's like fucking you could tell the dog. We call him his name is Loki, and we call him Loki the Highon because he's buzzed all the time. But the guy's big, and they only walk him around the block. Well, Paul, your dog's so good. No, he's fucking tired. He's tired. At least that's my theory. Let's see. Horseshoe is off and running. 2 and 10 are dueling. Oh, they're on the turf over there. I forgot that Horseshoe has turf over there. Seven's in the gravy spot right now. Three's in a pretty good position. So is the one. They're turning for home. There's a firing line of about 5 horses that has a shot right here. 10 still has the lead, but the one's approaching. This looks like this is going to be the top 2 choices, though. 10 kind of rebroke. Yeah, 10 had a lot of horse. 10 1, 10 1 4. Ooh, 4 will help the trifecta, though. Exacta, there's nothing on that exacta. Let's say a lane like that, 10. And let's see. Fuck. Man, I got a Gulfstream dirt race, and I am so stuck on the inside. Let's see. Three's the favorite. Oh, shit. I was trying to play doubles to the 1 and the 2. It was supposed to be, I think it was supposed to be the 1 and the 3. I was just playing the heart horses in the double. 1, I like that race 2 back where he went too fast to win. Last race, I got him on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's probably still a good race. Oh, he's 7 to 1. I'm still interested. 2 didn't run a bad race first time out. I got no problem with him. Three's lightly raced, but man, 3 of his races been routes. He still has been able to get the lead on the sprints. But there's a lot of speed in this race. 5 has a lot of speed. 1 through 3 probably has speed. Will 4 get a good... 4 is mostly a route horse. 4 would benefit on a fast pace, but man, I hate route to spread. Six only ran 1 race. Kind of an 8 and 9, 7, 8, and 9 are just probably traditionally where I don't want to be on Gulfstream. Even the 6, I don't think the 6 should be that price. Got off a step slow last race. Can I get this 4 and 6 up there? And can I beat this 5? Let's say 5 is not going to get the lead by himself. Or shouldn't. He's fast. I want to do something here. I want to bet the 1 to win. I am not managing my time good today. I'm going to try to get this 4 and 6 to get in the money with the 1 and the 3. Then I'm going to come back and get a 1-2 by itself. Exacta. We'll see. I don't like that. I got a 1 and 2 box. I got 1 to win. I got a 1 and 3 with the 4 and the 6. In a way, I want to bet that 6 horse to win also. Yeah, I don't have time. I need the 5 to get beat from the outside. I don't think 5 gets the lead. Right now, I'm right about that. I'm hoping that he can't rate. Ugh, 4 or 6 is nowhere. I don't even see the 6 chicklet. Where the fuck is the 6? Well, I said I wanted to bet the 6 to win. I'm glad I didn't do that. This might be another race where there's a 6 coming, but hey, I don't think he's coming fast enough. Or is that the 4? That might be the 4, not the 6. I don't see the 6 anywhere. And if it comes in 3-1 or 3-2, those are exact. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. One more time with this 4. Now, hit the exacta. I don't know if that's going to be great because I didn't get to check out the payouts. Well, 13 to 1, it can't be terrible, right? I don't think it can be terrible. Oh, 3-4 is paying 48 to 1. Let's go. Fuck that. Let's go. I was not expecting 48 to 1. I kind of thought that fucking that might not be good at all. I thought maybe it'd be profit, but not much. No, 48 to 1 is great. Kiki, what are we doing this weekend? Oh, is that going to be making love all weekend? Sex fest? Oh, yeah. You hear? Oh, yeah. I don't want that old bastard on top of me, huffing and puffing, not getting anywhere. Doing all that work to get nowhere. Oh my God! I just hit a race and I did not know how good it was going to be. I thought that might have paid less than 30 to 1 for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, Jay Brum, right? I did not think that was going to be 48 to 1. I'm still holding my breath, hoping to see it official, but that's 48 to 1. I'm really happy about that. I'd be considered one sharp cookie if I get 48 to 1 on that. The only way I could have had it, and my instincts were wrong because I wanted to get the win bet on the 6. The only thing I could have done was not like the farther outside and been able to key that 4 for even more. That would have been better. But my instincts were I wanted the 6. 4 was just a suck up horse on the inside for me, really, at a number where I thought there was a lot of speed. I thought if the 5 got hooked, the 5 would give up the ghost. And 3-2, I didn't think could have been played. I honestly didn't even think 1-3 could have been played. Those were the 2 horses that I liked the best. And I didn't think that exacta could have been played. Ooh, buy stocks like hard boiled eggs. Ooh, I cannot. Oh, that grosses me out. Hard boiled eggs is like, I can't even watch someone eat a hard-boiled egg. It's the grossest thing. It's like so gross. I got some weird food fetishes. Well, yeah, no, well, yeah, phobias maybe. I got some food phobias, not fetishes. Fetishes is the other way. I'd be getting naked and rubbing hard-boiled eggs on me if it was a fetish. Yeah, we're in a good mood right now. Been in a good mood all day today. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm trying to see what else is running close. Just Horseshoe, huh? Oh, Delaware. If anyone got Delaware plays, I can watch Delaware. Stan, what are you doing, Stan? Oh no, there. I thought there was. I thought he was giving 5 picks in a single race. No, no, he's down to 4. He's down to 4. The way they have the race number, it looked like they got 1 extra pick. I was like, man, they're giving out 5 picks per race. That's crazy. Racing Biz 935. Let's say Modric says he's not playing the track, but they got a nice stock of. Well, how do you? What do you look at them or something? They got a nice stock of horses. If you're not playing, I'm just curious. You must glance at the form or something. Yeah, I have. I try to keep track of Delaware. I remember Parson and I tried to play Delaware, but man, it was we gave up on it really quick. It was I don't know. They just had a couple days of super chalkiness and not big fields, and we just dropped it. I think we were trying to play on some weekdays. Trying to keep track of it, and I was like, yeah, just drop that from the workload. And did I get that 48 to 1 over there? I got 48 to 1. Five couldn't get the lead. I thought if five got hooked, that he could get beat there. One, two, three. Let's see. I was trying to figure out how many horses that was there. Oh, you look at the entries. That's I was wondering how you would know that just if you don't play it. Yeah, and I don't even know. So I think we only tried that a little while and just decided it was too much work and not worth it. It doesn't mean that the entire meet was bad. It's just, and I don't even remember what year that was. That was before I was doing as many shows. That could have even been before I was even doing the show. Actually, and meets do change. Like quality of horses and meets do change from year to year and decade to decade. I don't even know what decade. Side. Well, we were looking for more action on more days. If it's good, it's good. If it's good, it's good. And it is very good. This looks like this race is going to be dominated by the favorites, though. 9 is going to win easily. Looks like 3 second best unless something changed. Yeah, 9-3-5, 9-3-5 over there at Delaware. What has Delaware's results been today? I got to find stuff to talk about. There's not much for me to talk about. Well, they had a 10 to nice race to race before with a 10-1 winner. Chalky, chalky, chalky. $11 winner, but a chalky exacta. Eh, DC exacta, 34-1 exacta. There was some spots there. Some tickets worth having there, I should say. Not spots. I don't even have a form. Can't call something a spot. What's up, man? How's it going, man? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe next week. Maybe I might think about doing an evening show. I don't know. I don't like messing up my schedule. That'd give me a shot to do Woodbine though. Woodbine got to be starting to do route races pretty soon, right? I think I seen that when I was charting them. Does Woodbine got a good profile? What is Woodbine's profile? Seven on out. There's a big dip. Kind of speed and stalkers, but closers are still 19%. Mm, they've only ran 3 routes. And they haven't done much on the turf. They only ran 4 races, 6 total. When you combine everything on the turf, they barely started. They're probably just getting out of that point where they're trying to run into shape for a little while. I think they only been running 2 days a week too. I think they'll be opening that up pretty soon. What were they last year? Let's see, 4 women give Bodrick his schedule. His wife, assistant, daughter, and Surrey. No particular order on who bosses you around. Let's see, last year, 670 sprint races, so big ass sample. Yeah, I just called it a speed and stalker track with more of a stalker twist from last year for the Tapeta sprints. Tapeta routes, every running style is in play there. Post pitch, I'd say the routes were kind of fair. Sprints were big time speed and stalk. Oh, they ran quite a bit of they run a lot of turf sprints over there at Woodbine, huh? Speed and stalkers, closers were a week 12%. That might be the most interesting profile. That might be the most interesting profile that they have. And the turf routes were pretty running post positions were no real advantage. And not much difference between speed and closing. Not my favorite kind of profile there. I think Saratoga was great because of the turf, if I remember. What was Saratoga last year? I think turf was anti-speed. With the inside winning 50% on the sprints and the routes. I think I liked the turf at Saratoga last year. And with that 52 and 50%, and sprints were just speed and stalkers. And so were the routes. I'm looking forward to Saratoga again. Let's see, Micro Markalou's listening to Too Many Horse podcast. I was listening to Past the Wire. He did another update of betting, and I'm just ripping out my hair. I'm like, I get it, and he just says, "Trust me, I'm right," and I don't mind it, but man, to me, it's so wrong on combinations. It's crazy. The I don't box shit is the silliest shit in the world to me. Boxing is a tool that if you could use it as a bettor, it's fucking right. It's just right. Mathematically, it's fucking right. And even his example. So he had an example. I don't do 3-horse box. I'm willing to lose, which is fine. Which is fine. Less combinations, everybody thinks make more. But he's like, for $6 or for a $3 bet, I get it 3 times, and there's not going to be a difference in winning percentage. And it's like, no, I can give you a race. There's no way that you get to 3 horses and your winning percentage is not going to change when you got a 66% to get it wrong when I give you the 3 horses. And I don't know your theory because you don't tell me your price theory. Are you going to the bigger combinations? Are you going to middle combinations? Are you going to lowest? So it was like, yes, you're right if you're saying that your horses are going to pay the same. If the box is going to pay the same, and it's better to have it 3 times when you're right than $1. Well, right away I can see the fucking flaw. Okay, so I got a 3-horse box, right? Let's just say they range, the 6 combinations range from $30 to $90. I can box and get that 90, or you can get it with the $3 one and get the low one. Dude, just fucking math. God damn it, just math. Quit being wrong. Quit being wrong and saying that you're right because you're a legend that had to retire. It doesn't make sense in any fucking way. Boxing is a tool just like a fucking hammer and a nail gun. If you got the right horses and you're conscious about the payouts, they never say that. I don't box. What? You don't box when you got a 20 to 1, 10 to 1, and a 15 to 1. No, you don't box. Never, 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 never. Shut the fuck up. You're wrong. You're wrong. Oh, pass the wire. Pass the wire. He drives me crazy. And then he says that other thing. I'm not a guy working out for an ROI. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you not understand what? It doesn't matter. Let's just say, okay, I beat the races by 200,000. He says he beats the races 200,000 to 400,000, but he retired. What? What? It doesn't make sense. As long as you don't lose your mental faculties, why would you retire if you can make 400,000 a year? It does not make sense. I call bullshit. I'll call bullshit in a minute. But let's just say, even if you're right, a guy that, if you get to 200,000, it doesn't matter if you grind, or it doesn't matter if you get it in 3 big hits a year. But what matters is you'll have a positive ROI either way. Oh, the guy's squirky on an ROI. Oh, that's not how I win the game. It's still an ROI, you moron. You're wrong. Drives me nuts. It drives me nuts because it's wrong. It's mathematically wrong. And then you got people, oh, you improved my game. I never box. Well, boxing is a tool. Yes, you shouldn't box if you're ABC. Yes, I agree. I wasn't going to say anything, and Marco Lou got it out of me. Oh, by the way, me not boxing, I'm still what? I'm going to hit it from, I'm at a 20% hit rate. By me not boxing, I'm going to be at a 22% hit rate. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. You got a 66% chance to get it wrong, even when you got the 3 horses. You mean to tell me you were going to get it right more often than not to only change? Now, if that is true that you only lose 2%, more power to you. It's just mathematically silly. It's mathematically silly. No, he has a point about smaller tickets are better. Yes, that is true. But to not use a tool, if you can do it skillfully and you can explain why you're doing it and you understand the math behind it, it's insane. But everybody understands that less combinations are better, but you give up hit rate. But I do agree. I'm not saying he's completely lying. I'm just saying I disagree. I disagree furiously. Dude, and then he has videos about the CAWs. Why are you worried about the CAWs if you could beat them? CAW is not your concern if you're hitting $100,000 tickets. You're beating the CAWs. That's who you're fucking beating. No one that wins would say they're worried about the CAWs. Well, he's just wrong in saying it's wrong. Now he does say if it works for you, it works for you. So that's his glossing over point. But mathematically, you're wrong. I can prove you're mathematically wrong. Now that doesn't mean that if you have results that you are profitable, well, more power to you. Just like I'd say a show player. If a show player is profitable, well, it doesn't matter what I think. But to take absolute on things is wrong. That's what gets me the absolute. The absolute. I'm right, absolute. But then I'm willing to pay for the all in the tries and supers. Oh, so you do pay for more combinations. It's just when you feel like you want to. Okay. All right. I get that. I'm not going to argue with that, but he never says, hey, it's 1/2. Well, what the prices are those two? I mean, if it's A over B and then an all for C, why are you playing the all for C? It's XYZ. I mean, at least do the entire speech. Well, I don't play A over B tickets. Well, you should say that for a minute. If it's A over B, playing all for C is fucking retarded. I'm not supposed to say that word. Yeah, there is a lot of ways to tackle this game, but sometimes when you ignore math, it's a big problem. That's just a big problem I got there. Like boxing is just a tool. It's just like the all button. The all button is a tool if you use it right. You key off a 40-1 and the 40-1 wins, you can use it all. You key off a 40-1 and the 40-1 wins run second, you can use it all. You can't do the same with an 8-5 and an all, even if you get the 45-1 wins. That should never have been played. You should have just went to the XYZ and you would have had the 45-1 anyways. Why would you play for your 8-5 with 2-1, 3-1? You know what I'm saying? It's like I already made someone a better if they just listen to that with the all button. Yeah, hedging goes both ways. I go both ways on hedging. I'll hedge if I can be profitable no matter what, but I don't hedge when there's still horses that can beat me. I have the hedging. I don't have a real opinion if it's right or wrong. It's just I'll never hedge if I can still get beat. Let's see. I go to get myself shut out. What the fuck? How do I get shut out with one track? Oh, and there was probably a little upside here. Hedging makes you hate yourself. Well, hedging makes you hate yourself if you can still get beat. I've had big scores off of hedge. Like I said, the only time I think about really hedging is where I have 100% of everything and I'm happy with the profit. I'd be willing to give back some to, be perfect. It's situational hedging. In fact, I think we probably, after a year, we probably talk about me thinking about hedging probably less than 10 races out of a whole year. I do get it. Less tickets are always better, but there are still tools. I don't like saver bets. Saver bets is something that I figured was no good. Saver bets where you're hoping to break even or barely make anything. Even though sometimes that works out on my bet. You know, I'm trying to make scores even when I go different direction. I'm trying to make a score. I don't actually do saver bets like the old books used to talk about saver bets. Let's say I'm not going to be able to play here. They've been in the gate. I know they had a little delay. I don't know how I missed. I don't know how this race snuck up on me. There doesn't feel like there's a bit of speed in this race, though. But Bodrick, you spent a lot of time doing saver bets. Yeah, if you remember, all the old books used to talk about saver bets. Dude, I like my rule of times your combination by 5. And then that's your lowest, payout. No one ever talks about it. That's a simpleton. That's like people not thinking. And if you're going to hit less than 20%, time it by 7, times it by 10. But to say a box is a bad is just crazy to me. A box can't be used every race. Now that I agree with. And less tickets are always better than more. Well, it should be better than more tickets if, in theory. But in a 3-horse box with 6 combinations, there could be a huge difference of prices between your lowest combination to your biggest combination. And just saying you'd rather have triple the money on the one combination, which might be the lowest, might be the highest too sometimes, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't look like, well, if this one holds on, 5 was the horse that I don't know if I said it out loud. I'm not even going to scroll, but I know 5 had hearts everywhere. I don't know if I said 5 caught my eye outside, but you could see I'm on the 1 and the 2, and I'm doing this from memory. There's the 5 with the hearts everywhere, so. Five definitely would have been on the radar if I even remembered that. Although I don't think the 5-1 exacta would have been on the radar. No, not at 2 to 5. 5-1 is going to be a crap exacta. 5, instead of hitting the 5-1, you should have just had a bigger win ticket on the 5. Yeah, you can press boxes too. You don't always have to do that. But he takes it worse. He even says he never turns around. Well, I don't even know if it's worse. Because I'm not even talking about him as a handicapper. I'm just talking about a betting philosophy that I completely disagree with. I'm not even saying that he's completely wrong. I make that joke. Why would you retire? Like, there's no way I retire from this game if I'm making money in my 80s. Why would I, if I love money, most people love money. Most people are told when they got to retire if they are doing something good. But if you're playing, I don't understand. I see so many like guys that said, hey, I beat the game, but I'm retired now. What? Why? Why would you retire? You're sitting at your computer. If you're not streaming, you can have your dick in your hand and handicapping. Oh, it's so easy. I made a living forever. I beat the game 200 to 400,000 every year. Why would you retire? I don't have to do it. Okay, doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I'm hard-headed. Workaholic. I'm a workaholic. Maybe I'm 50. At 60, maybe I change my attitude. Just like when guys say that the game changed, I don't think the game changed that much. We're still seeing overlays every day. I don't know how this six was 6-1, to be honest. One was just over bet. Went fast, but I said there was a lot of speed and pace would have been fast. All right, no bet there. Definitely think I would have been interested in a 5. I know I couldn't have had the 5-1. Oh, you would have needed 10-1? Oh, fair. Fair if you didn't like him that much. You would have needed 10-1 for the wager on him. The hearts caught my eye. Our hearts instantly caught my eye. And even though I said there was a lot of speed in that race, he's also a raider. He's a stalker. So I don't even think me thinking there's a lot of speed gets me to where I'm thinking that he is not a play. All right. Everybody picks horses. No one, you got to take advantage of your hits. Did I know that almost, oh, really? Mountaineer almost got the Breeders' Cup in 2009? Ooh, that'd be shocking. I wonder if they were really all that close, though. Why would they have been close? Mountaineer? Hmm. That doesn't sound like a. When did Breeders' Cups actually start? When did the Breeders' Cup history actually start? I think that's a really. Breeders' Cup history isn't that long, is it? Let's see, I spelled Breeders' Cup wrong. Breeders' Cup history? I think that started after I started playing. Oh, they've been doing it for 40 years, really? Breeders' Cup been around that long? For some reason, I didn't think they've been doing it that long. I thought it might have started in the 90s. Oh, in 84 it was around? Ah, baby. I had a track. I started at a track with no simulcast, so maybe I didn't really hear. Maybe I was playing in 1990 and didn't think Breeders' Cup. I thought Breeders' Cup was new because maybe I didn't really hear about it until until my track got simulcasting. Maybe. I've been to Hollywood Park. I actually liked Hollywood Park. Oh, this is the last race of the day at Gulfstream. Shit. Now I wish I would have. Yeah, well, yeah, they did have less races, a one-day event, and I do know that they, that there was just a few races that they had to start it out, and it grew from there. Well, shit, this is the last race. Yeah, I don't know how I talked to myself. Fucking Marco Lou got me in a tizzy. Marco Lou's fault that I didn't get to look at that last race. Keystone? Yeah, I don't remember Keystone. I don't remember that track at all. Keystone Racetrack? I don't even know if I heard of that track. Where the fuck would Keystone be at? Pennsylvania. Alexandria, New Alexandria, Pennsylvania? Or is that, hey, that could even be a car track that I looked up right there. Let me put in horse racing just to. Still says PA. Huh. Never heard of it. Let's see, really fast pace. I'm watching a replay over there at Gulfstream. 21. 5 came up from farther off the pace than usual. One did the dirty work and got caught late. God, I can now I think, well, I did the double. I caught, or I did the exact. I didn't even look at a double there either. I probably would have hit that double actually. What did that double pay? Although that 3-1 over 6-1, I don't think I would have been better off than the exacta. Yeah, 25-1 double. Probably would have just used the 1 and the 3 and the double. Definitely think I would have had the 5. But anyway. Let's see, what do we got here? We got the 9 at 2-1. Why does it look like 5 and 6 are scratch? Maybe it's just because they're on 2 separate pages. It looks like I might have had the wrong scratch. God, I hate that percent sign. 4, 5, 6. wrong race. That's why it's not making sense. So we still got 10 horses. Kel Club, Nevada, and Reno had the Win and Quinn tourneys in 1988. Had 500 contestants. Huh. In Reno? That's one I've never been to. Let's see, I got 10 horses here. Let's see, I don't really. Let's see, 9's going to be the favorite. Oh shit, I'm going to be off early. Sweet. Let's see, 9 does have speed. I don't have any problems with his marks. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races or 3 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the perceived bias going too fast to win. 2 races ago, again going against the perceived bias. Matching strides with the fastest winner, average, just missed by a neck. And last race, match strides with the fastest winner, lost by a neck. Really don't have a problem with him other than maybe price. The House Cunella was huge back in the day. Is that what the House Q was? Let's see, 12 only ran 1 race. I just added an inside early pressing day, so a perceived bias there. 11's a first-time starter. 10 looks like he has to do a lot better and should be a big price. I got him running against a few speed favoring tracks. He might show speed being a sprinter stretching out, but I'm going to agree that he should at least be a big price. What is this, the 8? Ooh, 8 might be interesting because on that turf, horses that aren't on the lead, that earn hearts going too fast to win, for some reason, that's usually a big move on the turf. How far back am I going? That was in February. Took a little layoff and ran kind of just a flat race last race. I think he might be a little bit of value. Let's see, 7's going to be another first timer. 4, I probably don't think should be 10 to 1. Oh, my eyes. What's up, Long Shot Louie? Let's see, there's actually some options here. Wait, who are they betting? They're betting the 9, but not crazy. Dude, 4 and 3 both feels like they got a bit of value to me. How is this betting board so 35,000 on the turf. 1 needs a pace to run at after 2 races. First race, I think he ran against the bias and probably not going to be a sprinter anyways. He would not surprise me. 2 would not surprise me. 3 would not surprise me. 4 would not surprise me. 7's just the first time. 8 I already said would not surprise me. 9's the best marked horse. Definitely would not surprise me. 10 is the only horse that I'm like, yeah, he would surprise me. I got a feeling there's going to be the favorite, and then everyone else is like 5-1 once I get done with the 10. And it's just really, do I even want to do it? Anything? Are they ever gonna redo Pimlico? I think they're gonna do it at a group rate, Marco Lou. I think if you come, they give you a bucket and a paintbrush, and you just paint your area. They already got the duct tape holding the stands together, so I think all they need is a little bit of help painting. Yeah, DRC, I do remember. Back in the old days, it was only exactas and a late double and early double. There was no rolling doubles. Uh-oh, they just announced that the Preakness will be ran at Laurel. That duct tape might be wearing off over there at Pimlico then. Let's see, 12 just adds speed. I'm not at that price on the 12, even though in a way he wouldn't surprise. Well, surprise, I can't say surprise. I think he had a lower chance for me. I don't know if I'd be surprised anything that ran one race and improved. I can't say completely surprised. Let's say the first time starters, I'm just going to be, I got to be hard on them. So that would be 11 and 7. Saying, I think everyone else I could build a case for. Which probably makes the race not that appealing to me. I still got first time starters that can win that I'd be ignoring. Oh, actually, that math is pretty close to where I already thought before I started doing it. Let's see, 9. My best marked horse. None of the first time starter. I don't think there's any other speed unless one of the sprinters, like the 10 or 12, shows speed. I think those are the only 2 horses that can show speed. I think I'm already okay saying that I think the 9 is a lukewarm favorite. I think that's going to work for my overall opinion, which is not much here. I think it's hard to separate the 1 through 4 for me. I think all 4 of them to me are just, yeah, I'm okay with them at 5-1. So that makes 1 a little over bet. 2's a little bit of an overlay. 3's barely an overlay. 4's a little bit of an overlay. I got a feeling I'm already out this race though. But 8, I still think 8 has some value. shit, that didn't quite work out. Because I wanted 8, I got to reflect him being a value. Or at least I like him a bit. Let's see. Me knocking these to 14% doesn't do anything except for make my betting line equal what I want it to. So let's see, on that betting line, I agree with the 9 should be the favorite. What? 8, I think, is still my best overlay. Two and 4 are on the interesting side. But 8 is the best overlay I got. Let's see, Attila got a different opinion about that 3 horse. Nice value on him. Yeah, 3 would not shock me. Like I said, 1 through 4 is about, to me, the same horse. They all look like they come off the pace. They all look like they need the front runners to get tired. They all been doing a decent job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Those 3 are just hard for me to separate. Other than using 15% and seeing that the 2 and the 9 would be, or 2 and the 4 would be better overlays. If I even jumped in this race, it would be me trying to get this 8 horse. And I just think I got way too many combinations for what I need. I'm going to write down some tickets that I like, but I'm still leaning towards I'm not going to be involved. I think that's the best opinion that's the best ticket I can make with my lukewarm opinion. Right there. I think that's the best ticket I can make with that opinion. Then if I really wanted to go after the race and key off of the 8, let's see, I really don't have to have the 2 and the 4 anymore. So I would pick up the 1, the 9, and the 3. Let's see, right there's 12 combinations, so let's just see if that ticket can be played like that. 5 times 12 is 60, right? So as long as all the combinations, or the vast majority, are paying well over 60 to 1. Two 4 is paying 80 to 1. 4 2 is paying 70 to 1. So that checks out. With the 8, it's even better. That checks out. Really, you just got to check if 9 wins and the 8 gets second. Yeah, that's good. 163 to 1. That by the way, that all works. All that works if I wanted to do it. I'm just right now, I think I'm choosing not to do it. So for a 12 combination bet, if I'm right, those are all good tickets. I, in a way, don't need this problem. Let's see. Marco Lou's king, the 4 on top of the 129. Good luck, Marco Lou. Let's see. Christopher, good luck. 2 to win with a 2-10-3. Oh, Lloyd doesn't bet night racing because he gets in with his buddies, Jack Daniels and Johnny Walker. Looks like Attila likes the 3. Let's see, who is a 7 getting the lead? 7's a first-time starter, right? Yeah, 7's the first-time starter getting the lead. Let's see what this pace is. 23-2. I don't think that was as fast as the earlier race. Maurice, thank you. I went on a giant rant today. I did not want to do that rant. I was just watching that video going nuts. And I still like his content. I like his content. So if he ever hears this, don't take it wrong. It's just, fuck it. I think you're wrong. And this game is about opinions. Let's see, my 8's not running at all, so I would have to be rooting for the 4-2. 4-2 is the only thing that gets me paid here. 4-2 or 2-4. That has a shot to hit. Oh, no, I don't see the 2. That's the 10. 3's coming over the top. Nice call, Attila. Attila said 3 was nice value. 3-4-9. So I definitely don't mind the betting board. I thought that, hey, look, I thought the 9 should be the favorite, depending on the pace. 1 through 4 is all my second choice. I wanted them all at the same price, but I adjusted. That's gonna be a good no bet. The 8 had 0 value. 8 didn't run a lick. Attila's booming. Yeah, nice call, Attila. Very nice call. What did you get on him? 4-1 or 5-1, I think. 4-1. That double might have been catchable even with that betting board. Depending on if, especially if 5 was a single. If 5 was a single last race, we'll never know because I just know that he caught my eye and he would have been on the radar. If he was the only horse, I could have went more horses here. Exactas, if I would have played the exactas, I think that's the way I would have played the exactas. Or maybe chose one of those 2, but I think that's the way I would have played for the bigger hit. So I don't think even if I took this race and wanted to play this race, not with that betting board, that I hit that exacta. Doubles might have been able to be hit, especially if I'm only on 1 or 2 horses in the race before that. Gas was left out. It's probably better. It's probably better because I try not to talk about other things where people know who I'm talking about. I try not to sling. It was just different betting philosophies. That's all. And at the same time, I would never argue, hey, less combinations are better. But they're not the only way. you know, and every handicapper is different. If you can't ever get outside the box, yes, less combination and zero boxing. If you're always in agreement with the public, you got to understand that you got to outbet the public. So yes, if you have a hard time getting the long shot and tickets that matter, yes, less tickets definitely are for you. But if you're a player that can get outside the box, there's way more rules in betting that you can break. And you can't paint the brush over everybody. You know, so if you're by the book, you can't get outside every time you get past the 4-1 or you think a 5-1 is a long shot. You know, there's less things you can do as a bettor. If you're one of those guys that are always seeing the fucking, you know, crazy things and they hit enough for you, fuck, you got permission to break the rules. It's that simple. It's not even, there's no absolute in betting because what we land on as horse players are so different. You know, there's guys that I knew that played for fucking 50 years and that they curl up like a baby every time they think getting past the 5-1 is impossible. You know, they don't have the right to box. Let's see. Gas does betting different. He likes the win betting as the cake for him, and exactas are the frosting. I just got more upside on my combinations that I got. My win bets are stopgaps for me, and that's how I use them. Now, if I went to be a win better, you know, it would be different. You know, I'd use them differently. Woo! What a 200 to 1 exacta payout or a $200 exacta that you had 200 times? Yeah, but like, dude, it's so funny because sometimes your backdoor exacta. Okay, so a lot of times on your backdoor exacta, what about all those times that your front door exacta is paying 30 to 1, but your backdoor exacta is paying 80 to 1? My backdoor exactas are never less than my front door fucking exactas. You mean to tell me hitting a backdoor exacta that can pay triple your front door exacta is not a good thing? Not a good thing ever? Ever? It's crazy. It's crazy talk. Oh, nice. A 200. Oh, wow. A 200 to 1 payout at a 6-horse field. Nice handicapping long shot. Yeah, and unless you hit that straight, it was you're rushing to the you're a terrible player. Long shot, Louis. Unless you hit that straight, you're a terrible player. You can never win. What the fuck are you talking about? Sometimes they are. Look, I've been playing the game long enough to know that my main opinion isn't worth shit. If I can't even hit 30% winners on my main opinion, like how good is your main opinion? I look for scenarios that can win. I don't care as long as it pays a certain quota. All these guys, look, there's guys that have to have a strong opinion and their game and betting rules would be different. Guys that love horses can obviously get more down. Guys that are more value players and can see different things, play a different way, their betting rules would be completely different. And for someone to not understand that is just craziness. You know, I hit horses because it's the right thing to do. I hit horses because I love the horse. I hit horses because there's no other place to go. Like, there's different tools on getting to winners. Sometimes I look at a 6-horse race and see one horse that's value. Like there's guys that are really good at getting an opinion. They would differ from me completely and they would argue, but the argument is not even necessary because they spend a lot of time forming an opinion and they got to go with the structure of what's right for them. So if you're super opinionated and you're very narrow, and getting in and outside the box is another thing that go with it, that dude, you got to look at what contenders you're using. Like I play against my main opinion all the time. All I know is there's so many people that are saying how they beat the game, but very few people that are playing in front of people. And, if I never put in a ticket, I would sound great. But people look at my tickets and say, well, fuck, that's a lot of combinations. But at least, I'm out here willing to do it. And I can explain why it's still good and fuck it, yeah, I get it down on doubling it, but to say that you got a 66% chance, like that example, right? A 3-horse box. For a guy to say, hey, he's going to get it to a 6-horse combination, and then he's going to get the right key horse and only playing one of those 3 on top of the other 2, and there's not going to be a difference in hit rate of only 2% it's mathematically wrong. Oh, I'm only going to lose 2% by making, I can get it to 6 combination, but I'm going to be right. And there's not going to be dude, you got to, if each horse on top is a 33%, 33%, 33%, right? And I'm not even arguing that it can work, but I'm arguing that to say that you're going to go from a 22% hit rate to a 20% hit rate, which he did say, is fucking insane when you got a 66% chance to get it wrong. But I've been around it long enough to know my opinion, my overall opinion is good enough. But I'm also willing to say, fuck, my opinion sucks because I hit no more winning tickets than anyone else out there. No, I'm really not. Handicapping is just really, when you think about it, is just pricing your outcomes. And then betting is just knowing what you can do with each individual price. Like handicapping, it's like what ITP says. Handicapping is, I can't tell you how to handicap. I can't tell you to think that this horse should be 10 to 1 or 2 to 1. I can only do it based on what I am. But I should be able to look at your tickets and say that your ticket is going nowhere, right? We can all look at a K-Man ticket and go, why are you paying for AAA? Why this is happening? Why are you boxing 3 horses that are ABC? And, that combination is going to pay $12 if you're right. Why are you doing a 5-horse box, where the majority of your combinations are under $20? You'll never win. Like betting, you should be able to see, handicapping is so subjective that unless someone actually like Gas comes out and says, you know what, I like this horse at 10 to 1, and I see Gas do a bet when he's 2 to 1, I'm like, Gas, you'd be crazy to do that, right? Gas understands that. I understand that. But no, there's no handicapper that does that other than a few that I even see. You know, they give you 4 picks. What, did all 4 picks have a 25% chance? You know, and then they come, it's just funny. But anyways, guys, I am it. I'm going on rants. You guys got me fucking stirred up for no reason. But boxing is just a tool. It's not evil. It's a tool. But thank you everybody for hanging out with me. If you guys are playing Churchill or Woodbine tonight, good luck. I'll probably be watching the results, but good luck. Tomorrow we will have, what do we have tomorrow? Let me just see what I got tomorrow before I sign off in case people are, they like to handicap with the show. I don't know. I definitely got Gulfstream. I think I got Gulfstream and Churchill. Gulfstream and Churchill for tomorrow and Saturday. And Sunday and Monday, I'm up in the air about doing a show. We might go away for a little bit or do something family stuff. But anyways, everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But good luck, everybody, and stay safe.